morning. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, I am getting some posts out on my social, but I am going live. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Good morning. I may just hop straight into my gaming screen this morning, I don't know. Usually I wait a few minutes for ads to finish. I might just hop into the gaming screen. Oh, there we go. Okay, it took a second to load in. Hi, good morning. Let me unmute the game so we have a little bit of something in the background. Why not? Let's do it. By the way, if you get hit with an ad, since you just subbed, just refresh the page and that should take care of that. Also, thank you for your sub. So there's been a few changes since the last time I streamed that I will talk about here shortly. I want to kind of give people a chance to filter in, and I also need to set Sully up for YouTube's. So bear with me while I set Sully up for YouTube. Okay, I think we're good to go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, it was an auto sub renewal. Thank you, still. I appreciate it. You could have fooled me. Double sub today. Oh, did you sub too, Mean Dean? I'm sorry if I missed that. I'm sorry. Hang on. Thank you very much, Mean Dean. I'm so sorry. They both happened back to back. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm still kind of getting prepped. I would normally still be on my starting screen, so just blame it on me setting up. Also, can you guys hear me okay? I feel like I'm a little bit too loud. Let me turn myself down. Okay, let's see. I think it's a little bit better. I'm like right between the green and the yellow on my mic. Okay, cool. I want to make sure I'm not peaking. So I had to reformat my computer on Saturday or Sunday of last week. It's been about a week now. So that was fun. I still need to set up the filters on my microphone, my noise gate, and the noise suppression and stuff. Hi, Anne. Welcome in. So you guys are hearing me like absolutely vanilla as my microphone comes. And you're probably going to pick up on some background noise, and I'm so sorry. That's unavoidable at this point. Also, I'm going to drag myself over. When I reformatted, there we go, it's a bit better. When I reformatted, I lost some of my hotkeys. So you guys will notice that there's no hair color changing at the moment. And I have to reconfigure a few things, but for the most part, we're set back up. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. The only things that I lost is I lost the ability to change hair colors, which I can go in and set up again. It's not difficult to do, just time consuming. And I need to set up the filters on my microphone. So I got really lucky and my check-in stayed because that was a ton of work. That took me like 2 hours to set up. So I got very fortunate that it was really easy to port over. So I did exports of the settings on all my programs and imported it, and here we are. Oh yeah, not bad at all. So I'm gonna tell on myself and tell you guys what happened. So last week when I was streaming, I was like, man, I'm really laggy. And I kept closing programs and it wasn't helping. And I was like, I know I have a decent computer. It's been built in the last 2-3 years and I've had, incremental upgrades. And there was no reason why it should have been lagging and stuttering like it was. Yeah, so my C drive is almost completely full. There was about 5 or 6 gigabytes free of space on my C drive, which is where Windows was installed. Yeah, it was a miracle my computer was running at all. So I wound up gutting my computer over the weekend on either Saturday or Sunday after stream. So you may hear the dogs barking. I apologize. Oh yeah, you could definitely hear that. The dogs are outside and they're barking. So I have another hard drive that Stella one of the other virtuality members sent me for my birthday back in February. Ooh, took me a little bit. Oops. So I got up my computer. I took my 500 gigabyte, that was my D drive, made that my new C drive, and then put in the 2 terabyte hard drive that Stella bought me. So Stella, if you see this or if you're here, thank you so much. You're a goat. I appreciate you. So now I have Windows on my 500 gigabyte with plenty of space, and everything else on my D drive, which is 2 terabytes. So we're good. I'm running like a champ now. And funny enough, this computer actually runs better on Windows 11 than it ever did on 10. I don't know why. So I needed to upgrade anyways. Part of the reason why I hadn't is just because I hadn't had time, to be honest, since I was working like 52 to 55 hours a week. Yeah, it was a lot. I just hadn't had the time, so I finished all my backups and shoved stuff on my Google Drive, and we did an upgrade. So it's been nice. It's running much smoother. Part of the reason I was so short on space too is just being a content creator in general, and also taking commissions for people. The space adds up. Yeah, it adds up fast. Between like song recordings and song covers and just, you know, art files and PSD files and you name it. So with that being said, I'm sorry, hair color redeems will not be available today. Also, I need to turn off Sully's mouth. His mouth is matching mine. You're getting double trouble today. But Sully should be working if anybody wants to test a Sully command. Actually, I would appreciate it if someone would. I can refund you for your points. I would say a penny for your thoughts, but the US is getting ready to get rid of pennies, so. Oh, it looks like we have a problem here. All right. So I do know it is connected to YouTube. Let me see what's going on here. Sorry, this is just kind of what happens after a clean wipe of everything.
Such devastation!
Do you want to work today? What do you mean, I? Oh, asking Sully. Okay, I changed some settings if you don't mind to try one more time. It's okay, the settings are saved. I have checked the blurps and I have checked my check-in, so. Yeah, if Sully isn't working, I'll work on him later.
EllcrysVT says, I'm sorry, Ellcrys. It seems like your message got cut off. Did you accidentally spill another potion on the keyboard? Let me know if you need help cleaning up the mess. EllcrysVTuber says, redacted.
Interesting. Okay. Well, it worked for me, so there's some settings that are off. I'll just have to go in and take a look. So for now, I'll leave it at this. Sorry, I'll figure it out. Blurb hasn't worked for you for a while. Could you hear that earlier when it said such devastation? Here, let me play it again.
Such devastation!
Because I could very clearly hear that. Oh, you mean do you mean my blurb or your blurb, Nova? Okay, I heard it. Good. All right, anyways, enough with the setup. Oh, you can't go to the extension? You may have to go to their website. They have their own website. Sorry, I thought you meant you couldn't hear mine. Also, hi, Oakhart. Thank you for the check-in. We had a couple other check-ins. Bear with me. Gotta get my control of my mouse again. Let's see. So Nova checked in. Thank you for the check-in. I also saw Oakhart check in. And thank you for the hype train. You guys are so good to me. And Aeon checked in. Welcome in, Aeon. And the Mean Dean. You guys are awesome. I was thankfully able to preserve your check-in streak. I was really worried that was going to be reset, but thankfully it was not. And since I had to test it, my streak may be higher than all of you guys. There's a bear with me, like in my room. I mean, it's more like a cow. I have a stuffed cow. It's like a teddy bear cow. Does that count? My real life best friend sent me a cow plushie. That was super cute. All right, so where we left off, I was in a huge rush last time because my roommates were getting ready to leave the house and I had to watch the doggos. Oh, bear with me. In my mind. Yeah, yep, shiny army, yep. But also cow plushies are super cute, so I approve. Yeah, it's a blueberry cow. So the cow is blue, and its name is Bo. Bo the blueberry cow. I did not name it, it came with a name. Is the bear in the room with us right now? I mean, Sully could be a bear. Oh, also, I would like to start doing something with you guys today, if possible. So I know we had mentioned in the past a training arc for Sully. I would really like to do that. So Nova, if you wouldn't mind helping me set up a poll that will hopefully last all stream until we take it down. I don't know if we can do that or not. We're going to choose what stats we train Sully on. So if he's going to get stonk, or if he's going to get fast, gotta go fast boy, or if he's, you know, just typical JRPG stats. So we're going to vote every stream what stats we're going to train him on for that stream, and the winner will determine how he evolves. And I might be able to do that too on my end. Let's see. And thank you guys for bearing with me. Like the first stream, ooh, the longest is like 10 minutes. I don't like that. I don't like that. We'll set up the stream a little bit later when more people pop in, I guess. If more people pop in. Or maybe towards the end of stream or something. I don't know. But we'll take votes on what to do with Sully. And have him go through his training arc. Okay, so where we left off last time. So, long story short, the cleaners, aka the god killers, the assassins, and Kindness, the leader of the People's Court or something? I don't remember what it was called exactly. Have decided that they're going to maybe poll on Discord. That's not a bad idea. I like for it to be interactive though, like something we can do together here on stream. But that's not a bad idea. I know polls on YouTube last a lot longer, so maybe I'll do that. Yeah, the cleaners are going through and trying to kill the external site poll. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I wish Twitch would let us leave a poll up for longer than 10 minutes. The cleaners were going through and trying to kill the crisis heirs. So they tried to ambush Don Hung, and Don Hung was like, call an ambulance, but not for me. Finon was like, absolutely not today. Finon was with the Trailblazer and Mem. And then I don't know where Hyacinth is or was. I don't remember for her. We haven't heard from Mighty. Castris is in the underworld. And Aglaya looked like she was gonna do a backflip off the tall bath into the lower bath. So the bath is pretty shallow, so you can do the math on what's probably gonna happen. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be pretty by any means. I'm expecting a lot of death, and that's why I titled the stream "The Tragedy Writes Itself." So right now we are playing a cipher following Bartolos around, although this is not the real Bartolos. Like Cypher even was like, yeah, quote unquote Bartolos, whatever you say.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Oh, the real Bartelos, please stand up.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. Oh, self-taught.
I'm just looking around, bear with me. You need Starrel to explain to me the animal people, not gonna lie. So it seems like in this world that they're just a thing. It doesn't seem like Cypher is too terribly out of the ordinary.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh, lovely.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that pink squirrel.
All right, they picked up those tricks from us clearly. Cause you have, sorry, there have been others for sure, but like, is it genetic? Are they still humans? You need answers. I mean, they're more human than not.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartelos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led.
Been thinking a lot about Cypher's prophecy lately and how it can have multiple interpretations and how screwed she probably is. That's my guess. Yeah, I don't expect Cypher to make it too much longer, to be honest.
As expected for a realm of Fugusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cypher, Cypher, you truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
Who knew that Bartelos was like a navigation unit?
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course. Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Sunday morning with Elle stream. Sounds like a good start to me.
Racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Dante, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I was just telling chat, real quick, I'll just recap. I had to reformat my computer last weekend, so there are a few redeems that are currently unavailable. I'm also having trouble with Sully, getting him to read chat for some reason right now, so I'll work on that later. Hey, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. How have you been, Rex? Rax. No, you're not Rex. How have you been?
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
It was, but my last stream was potato quality, and the reason why it was potato quality is because I had 6 gigabytes free on my hard drive. So I put in a larger hard drive and swapped some stuff around and moved my video card too into the slot with more pins, and it works much better now. Surprising.
This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Oh, alright. Well, I guess we're not using that. If I could, you'd have Dead Space style nav. Oh, that would be cool. I haven't played much Dead Space myself, however, I have watched Grid play it.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes.
Alright, let's see if I'm about to get my butt handed to me or not.
What are you even singing? You're... There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
Richter, hi! Welcome in, Richter. How have you been? Can I get a shout out for Richter, please, Nova? Richter, is your debut today or tomorrow? Cypher's on your team for this, right? I don't think so. Yeah, Richter has a debut coming up in the next day or two. Might be today, might be tomorrow. My days are a little mixed up right now. I'm sorry. You deserve the attention. Yeah, Richter's a cool cat. You should go check him out. She does not get a team appearance here. Gotcha. I didn't think so. It didn't show as an option. I should be fine.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Eh?
Eternal melody.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. Oh, well, that's okay. You got your you got your 15 seconds of fame. Yikes. Ow. Rude.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Oh, this is bad. My team. Oh, my team composition sucks. Okay, here we go. This is fine.
Unite our goals.
I think the only character I have going for me is Ron May. No, not even Ron May.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. Normally I would have that. Done that set. Thank you. Normally I'd have that set up, but since this is my first stream on this reformatted computer, I'll take off Atelier.
Feeling tired already?
I didn't have a chance to set that, so thank you.
Require invigoration. Time to cleanse the filth.
We ball. And if not, we can use some consumables next round. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Set to the sea, go play!
I don't have Sela. I never got her, sadly.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I love my break team though, so I'll make it work.
Dream vanished. Recalibrate. Immerse yourself in it.
I'm gonna do single target.
There's more to life. Eternal.
If you could give me Jade here, you would. It's alright. It's not a big deal.
Set the seas aflame.
There we go. We're fine. Not an ideal situation,
Such
but we're
an ugly
fine.
and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
You forgot Jade was Quantum. I think Jade is one of the ones I pulled for, but I never completely, like, actually managed to pull her. I've had impeccable luck with Hyacinth, and who was the one right before? Anaxa. So I'm thinking my next luck is probably not going to be that great.
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Interesting. So it says my channels were inactive. Sorry, one second. I don't understand why that would deactivate midstream. Interesting. All right, well, we'll just roll with it. I'll make it work. I have no idea what's going on with Restream right now. All right, Journal of the Styxian Refugee. Month of Balance, day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not a human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Month of Balance, day blank. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. Ooh, that's the end of times. Yeah, it's loading now. I don't understand what happened. So we're good. I saw your message, Nova. Also, thank you for the hydrate. So let me get a sip of water here, and then I'll finish reading. Yeah, this is giving like Shadowbringers vibes with whatever the Limsa was called in that world. Was it Yulmore? I think it was Yulmore. Sorry, it's been a couple years since I've played Shadowbringers, so bear with me. Okay, so grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagoos's ritual ceremonies, which I have never heard of in such an absurd form of worship. Prices of the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater, collected directly from the harbor, can they produce proper wine. The seawater that made the fisher sick. Fortunately, Ardoris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everday, day blank. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock that night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everday. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago. Ooh. And despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared in the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora has also shared a particular rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told the dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. So this is the Black Tide, yep. So how's 3.3 so far, by the way? You've been busy and you're actually behind in the last patch's story update too. So this is definitely going to be spoilery. I don't know how much you want me to say. So far, it's eventful. I will say it's eventful. There's a lot going on. I have been told, on good conscience, to get the tissues ready. So, yep. So I don't know how much you want me to say. I don't want to spoil anything for you. The month of freedom, day blank. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. Month of freedom. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millen family's youngest child, suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there's little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover that the entire city... I'm having so much trouble today. I swear I can read. I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of weaving. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Blank, 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 blank. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say that this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help but wondering, is this the Titan's wrath or some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of weaving, day blank. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer as if something moves within it, unlike ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound like a distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of the Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it is merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, this beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen, only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Someone's poisoned the water hole. Oh my god, Oakard. So, don't know if this is the Black Tide or if this was the River of Souls backing up. It could be either one. It's really hard to say because this was flooded by the River of Souls after Castrus's sister. Her name escapes me right now. I'm sorry. Why can I not remember her name? Castrus's sister decided not to become the Avatar.
Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh.
Oh, I guess she's the last one left from Dolos. So it seems like there was probably many, many more cat people.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Such devastation.
Such devastation.
Thank you, Oakard. She said the line. Also, thank you for the stretch eye. So give me 1 second, guys, while I finish stretching. Whoop. And also accidentally smacked my mic. This was not my intention.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Carefully, really?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Yeah, that's not Bartolos. I had no idea that hyperlink. Oh, did it hyperlink? It did not on my end. Oh. Yeah, I see it in Twitch. You're good. You're good. You're fine.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Were you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
That is hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
You're good, Oakard. Don't worry. If Nightbot didn't slap your wrist, or even Stream Elements, or whichever one I have set up, you're good to go.
Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
Bartolo sounds like Paimon. Oh, speaking of Paimon, did you hear that Paimon's voice actress refused to work with Hoyo until they signed the SAG-AFTRA agreement? For some reason, you keep thinking Cypher wearing PJs of some kind. You don't know why. I mean, she does kind of have a onesie vibe going on. Kind of, sorta. I think it's because it's a bodysuit. Like, with a hood. I'm probably gonna butcher it. What's those, like, anime onesies? What are they called? Kurugame? Something like that? It's kind of giving those vibes in a way.
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zaaarjz?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zaaarjz, my darling.
that's convenient.
Looks like a charm.
Finally, PJ Masks the anime.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Wonder where the coins are here. That's a good question. I could probably fly it around and find them. I think I did that before, though, when I was playing as a Trailblazer. You keep hearing Zaaarjz, and it makes you want to play Hades again.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
Oh, go! Go Seribot. Good bot. That happened so fast, I didn't even see what it was.
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Sorry is goat when it comes to swatting bots. It really is. Really, really, truly is.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
I feel like these two keep gaslighting each other for fun.
Beyond all time and space, on the journey of flame chase.
All right, riveting. If I could clap, I would.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Don't quit your day job singing, Cypher.
What?
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Ah, these puzzles. I'm actually not too bad at these. I've only ever had like two? I think like two of them that were really hard. As Sheep mentioned. Beat your sheep. Okay, so let's see. What? Why is this so easy? What? This is like stupidly easy. I'm sorry, I've been used to like doing really hard ones and I'm like, this is so easy.
Told you, nothing can stump me.
Oh, because it's stories, they make those easy. Yeah, there were a couple of them that were actually really difficult.
Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see Lens.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Sorry, I'll catch up in chat in just a moment.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then? When...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy.
Okay, I'm gonna get caught up on chat here, sorry. Excuse me. No, they are not I. Yeah, they were not. So Rainfane? Sorry, that's in Elite. Let me look for a second. Rainfallen. Sorry, Rainfallen, welcome in. Sorry. It's been years since I've had to read Elite. Welcome in. You can tell I'm rusty. How's everything going? Do you do account reviews per chance? Do you want to get roasted? I don't see why not. I'm not really great at roasting, but I can give constructive criticism. I'm sorry, I'm not really a very mean person. Like, in order for me I'm stuttering. In order for me to be mean, I like have to be really angry. Like, it has to be earned. Bet. Sorry, give me a second to get caught up on chat, and then we will talk more. Bear with me. So Aglaia is much older than Cypher. Aglaia helped rescue Cypher off the streets when she was still a child. And she gave her the pair of boots that she wears right now. And she said, oh, these boots are enchanted, like they'll protect you, and really they're not anything special. They are just something that Aglaia made for Cypher to help keep her out of trouble. On behalf of the wisdom, Elf of Alchemy, I need your wisdom. Why does Steam updating games tank your entire internet? Packets. Something, packets and bandwidth. Why didn't that go through as a redeem for life advice? It's all good. It's all good. Okay, is that your friend code on Starrel? Hi, Alucard, welcome in. I have a feeling Cypher's saying that is more lies coming from Cypher's trickery. Magic, I'm guessing. That's your user ID. Okay. I will check out your account here in just a second.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia, isn't that right, Zaaarjz?
I'm sorry, what?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
I'm sorry, what? But, okay, if she has the core flame, then what?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Oh, she has the ability to make, you know, if whoever believes a lie, you know, as long as people believe it, it becomes true.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
Wow, that's a revelation right there.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera. Your face.
Okay, this helps answer the question for you. So this is her when she was little. The first time that Cypher came to Goliath, she said, you know, wear these boots and don't get caught, you know.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Oh, you're all good, Ai. That's why I explained.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Joker, no, not quite. So, Cypher is the demigod of trickery. Want to know how I got these scars?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs.
Also, Rain, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm just trying to get to a point that I can get out of these cutscenes.
Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
She was so cute as a kid.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow.
Also, real quick, ads are about to start in about 40 seconds. I will pause if they hit while we're still mid cutscene, so you guys won't miss anything.
All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pause here. Sorry, if I wind up delaying it and trying to push it back, you guys will just get hit with back-to-back ads at like a weird interval. So I try not to do that to you all. Not that Joe or So in Chaos is firmly set for that little for Sparkle. I actually do like Cypher. as much as she is a liar, she is very much honest about her love for treasure hunting and stealing, if you will. So people can lie with words, but rarely do they lie with actions. All right, ads are about to start, so we will chill out here for a moment. Sorry, I do this so you guys don't get hit with pre-rolls. So, I might step away for a second, stretch my legs. I don't know. I'm feeling okay for right now. Let me see if I've missed out on any redeems while we're here. So, hydrate, stretch. Check in. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, no, I haven't missed anything, so we're good. She's an interesting, it's an interesting take on a trickster character I really like. I mean, she's good at tricking people and lying, and she enjoys it, but it's not malicious. Yeah, definitely not malicious is the way I would put it. You have your soft spot in your heart for tricksters with good intentions. Yeah, I don't see Cypher as evil. She's chaotic, like neutral even, but I don't think she's like chaotic evil or evil by any means. She treads the line playful. Yep, it's not to cause destruction. Exactly. That is a great way to put it. I could not have worded that any better. All right, we have a little under 2 minutes left. Man, I wish waiting for ads to finish is almost like waiting for food to finish in the microwave. Like you're just watching it go round and round on the plate and you're like, are we done yet? Are we done yet? I swear when you're waiting on food to finish, it's the longest like minute and a half to 2 or 3 minutes of your life. It's funny how like 3 minutes playing a game versus 3 minutes waiting on your food to warm up is so different. Much like a cat, it's fitting. Yes, that's perfect. That is a great way to put it. Sorry, excuse me while I hydrate here. By the way, quick question. I made some adjustments to the parameters on my model, so my mouth moves a little bit more and like it follows my face a little bit easier. Have you guys noticed any difference? If not, it's fine, but I loosened things up so it was a little easier to move around. Because my model was quite stiff by default. Never heard someone put it like that, but you're right. I think so. It's very much like a cat. Cypher kind of reminds me of one of those cats that like push a glass towards the edge of the counter and like make eye contact between pushes. You're like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. And then just pushes it right off. Okay, we got about 15 seconds left. Not much longer. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but my back just popped. Oh, you meant about waiting for ads being like, oh, waiting for food. But that's also true. Yay, there we go. We'll wreck anything but stare you dead in the face the whole time. Yes! Cats will do that. Cats are also really sweet sometimes, though. I had a cat that would meet me at the door, like a dog, so. He was always happy to see me, so. Not all cats are, you know, aloof. Okay, I think everyone should be back, so we will continue. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, we were one click away from the end. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Well, more cutscene anyways. Back to Don Hung. Yeah, they're okay, as I sit here and pet your cat. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleansers using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Kindness is 27. Alchemy mentioned, yeah. This is kind of like the forbidden arts kind of alchemy, though. This is not the good kind. This is kind of the, you know, you don't try to resurrect the dead using body parts kind of alchemy.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos.
I do not trust him. I don't even trust him as far as I can throw him.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Elcrys is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Hey, it's ya boy! Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
That do be Krateros, damn. Okay, sorry, catching up on chat. So not only did
Such devastation!
this was not my intent. Actually, this was my intent. So not only do the heirs reincarnate, but the cleaners as well. What hypocrites. So I don't think the heirs reincarnate. I think that the cycle just starts over and somebody new is chosen. But don't quote me on that. You hate Chrysos heirs for the flame chase and superiority, but they also do this do the same cycle. It's truly on a planetary level. Cyclical nature, yes. Or do they sound similar? Who are we referring to, Oakheart? So like, in the small time you haven't played, things are just going horrible. Yes, I'm sorry, that was a huge bombshell that just dropped. So Aglaya's dead. The cleaners probably put a knife through her, if I had to guess, and she seemed like she was probably gonna jump from the top bath. The water's pretty shallow, so you can imagine how that's going. The cleaners tried to jump Finon and the Trailblazer. They also... I thought they were gonna jump Cypher, but they did not. Is Krateros' VA Gaius's? Let's find out. It very well could be. Okay, so Krateros' voice actor is... Richard Epcar? I think is how you say his name. Oh yes, he also played Gaius Van Belsar from Final Fantasy XIV. Good ear. Good ear. That is the same voice actor. I didn't catch that. Sadly, I can't go back and listen to that again. Dang.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Amen. We need the light sticks and the cheering from the back row.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
Damn.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
It sure looks like you were.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Need to lurk for a bit. No worries. No worries. Thank you for lurking, Oakheart. There's a lurk command if you want to pop it. It's just ! lurk.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
I'll tell you what, that like last line or two, if I were them and didn't know what was going on already, would give me such anxiety.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Why, tell us, Lee.
Oh boy. Okay. Urgent. Garment maker. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, world-wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Message failed to send. You're not currently in the service area. Please try again later. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local garden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Ooh, okay, that answered a big question I have. If something happened to Aglaya, would they still have the WWW?
Aglaya? Is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Goodness, sorry, we really are in cutscene central.
Hmm?
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Okay, so she's still able to appear as a nymph? Interesting.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent.
Seems like it will be a vessel.
Stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
Oh, is this the gift that little girl gave to her, I wonder?
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
The knucklebone charm? Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
Hey Eric, welcome in.
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
It is the knucklebone talisman.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now.
You're building Hyacinth to help people that did not get her, plus Cass for your team. Oh wait, is Cass available right now? Is there a rerun for her, or is that coming up?
Please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Oh.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins, unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Plus your Castros team. For the team's dead Gallagher. With Hyacinth almost capped, you're shifting to your Aggie. She needs help. She needs some TLC, especially after this. So, can I view? I can only look at my team. I can't view all my characters, I don't think. Okay, yes, I can. So I still need to finish. I have so many characters I need to finish building out. I've been playing a lot of Infinity Nikki lately, so I haven't been doing my dailies. Shame on me. But I have Hyacinth. I need to build her up, or Hyacine, sorry. I need to build her up. I need to finish building up Anaxa. Gosh, I have so many characters. I'm almost done with Mighty. Mighty just has like 1 or 2 levels left in all of his traces. And I need to try to get some better relics for him. I need to get his HP up to 8,000 somehow. Wish me luck on that. So. Oh yeah. Oh, well, I'm not quite completely free yet. I mean, I guess I could... Yeah, I could pause and save. Alright, Rain, are you still here?
Take a rest. It's time for tea.
Okay, so I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I need to add Rain as a friend and then if I can view info from there. I'll add you as a friend if you don't mind. Are you on the North American server? And are you okay with me putting your user ID in here on screen? I can always switch to another one if you need me to. Okay, it's fine. Just making sure. Add friend. Ooh, you got one of the customizable cards that moves. That's fancy. Oh, dang. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, you have a fully built Hyacinth. All right. All right, let's go. Okay, I see you're still working on Traces. She's only been out for a week or two, so that's fine. That's normal. If you're anything like me, you run short on credits. I am chronically short on credits. Ooh, this is a very nice Herda. So I see you've ranked up all of her skills except for basic attack. Basic attack is kind of whatever. If you have the credits and the resources, I would go ahead and update that, but you don't like have to. Oh, it should show your Eidolons and extra stats too. Ooh. You're gonna put me to shame here. Okay, you're almost capped on her. I do know that this is the best set for her, so excellent work on the relic set. All right, let's go. Now for Hyacinth, I don't know what her relic or her ideal relic set is because I haven't built mine yet. But this is some good HP. Let's go. And you got the Remembrance one. Isn't this the one from Herda's shop? Reminds me of your Herda. You're a sucker for animal features and hot men. Well, let me introduce you to Anaxa, who is also an alchemist with somewhat green hair and also bluish eyes. Let me like zoom way in real quick, just so you guys can see my eyes. I don't know if you guys have ever gotten a really good look at them. So I'll open real wide. My eyes are blue and purple. Not quite Anaxa's colors, but not too far off. Sorry, let me get recentered here. I definitely feel a little copied right now. Right here's good enough. Try not to cover Sully entirely. Here we go. All right. So, just saying, I feel a little copied here. Let's see. So you're Anaxa. All right. Oh, dang! That crit rate. Look at that. Oh, you can't look at that. It's 98.4% crit rate and 102.4 for crit damage. Sorry, the stats are like just barely cut off on stream. Oh, and you have his light cone. Let's go. Okay. Hey, Dread, welcome in. Literally you gender bent. With slightly more black. Your personality is way better than his. Anaxa is kind of a jerk. I'm not gonna lie. He's very full of himself. So 80. Yes, nice. Traces. Dang, you have Anaxa capped. Let's go. And you have a full 15 set relic. And you have E3? Dang. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can look at your other characters. Let me look at your Starfaring companions. So I'll be honest with you. I haven't really worked on my Trailblazer, so you're putting me to shame here, fam. I feel like you should be roasting me, to be honest. 9 out of 12. Very nice. Very nice. It's very much an item sync, material sync. Nice. I don't remember seeing this this relic before. Interesting. Lushaka, the Sunken Seas. Yeah, this is my first time, I think, seeing this planar ornament. Very interesting. And you have E6. Nice. Oh, you have Kalis too. How are you feeling about the new Kalis voice? Funny enough, I actually almost picked Kalis when I first started playing. You don't like the new voice? Yeah, Fushuan. I love Fushuan. The new voice is making me sad. Same with Stell. I feel like the new voice actress for Stell is too mature. She's just too mature and refined. I'm used to like a little, like Trash Panda. I actually haven't heard Kalis. Just let's see. Yeah, if I had Kalis, I could go in here and like listen to some voice lines, but I can't, unfortunately. Oh, and you have her light cone. I actually never got Fushuan's light cone. You forgot that you could play as a male MC. I almost went with a male MC just because I thought, I thought it would be kind of cool, but I didn't. And after playing for a while, I'm glad I went with Stell. In the story quest trailer, you can hear Kalis's new voice. Really? Interesting build. So you're built for defense, and what is this one here? I forget what this one does. Oh, okay. So you're built for defense and max HP. Interesting. And resistance. This actually looks like a good build. You have Ron May. Dang, your Ron May might be more cracked out than mine. Ron May is like one of my strongest characters at this point. So your HP is at 5,097. I'm sorry, I wish you guys could see this. Crit rate is 13.4, crit damage is 83.6. Oh, you have her light cone too. So my toxic trait is I very rarely ever pull for light cones. I think the only one I've really ever pulled for was Castress's because there was no other light cone that we could use for her. Okay, so you got her nearly capped out on traces. So for the relics, there is a different relic set that you can get for Ron May. I'll recommend that to you in just a second. Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll recommend the relic set for Ron May. If you wind up using Ron May a lot, Ron May is like one of my primaries. So if she's just secondary or whatever, then this is fine. All right, and on to Firefly. Okay, yes, this is a good set. Yes. You have her capped out. Oh, nice. Okay, and you have her light cone. Damn. Is it the speed one? I don't recall. I think I focused more on the break effect than I did on speed. And maybe I do have the same relics. I'll be able to tell you here in just a moment. And you have Fei Xiao. I didn't manage to pull Fei Xiao. Damn! Your Fei Xiao has 151.7% crit damage. She is cracked. Cruising in the Stellar, see? Okay. Almost got her capped out. I mean, you wanted me to roast you, but I don't know as much about Fei Xiao to be able to comment on her relics, but dang. Follow-up attacks. Okay, so I do know follow-up is good for Fei Xiao. Increases attack by 12. Dang. Yeah, I got nothing to roast you on here, fam. Your builds are solid. And all your relics are capped out. Yeah. You're kind of putting me to shame. So let me show you my Ron May build real quick. Let's see. So I wound up going with the Watchmakers, and that's because I focused on, you can kind of see here, break effect. So I went all in with break effect. Two-piece increases break effect by 16% when wearer uses all ultimate, four-piece, when the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally, all allies' break effect increases by 30% for 2 turns. So it can't be stacked and it's only 2 turns, but it is a pretty powerful effect. And then the Sprightly Von Whack increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate, so she can use her ultimate more frequently. So yeah, 13 is nothing to scoff at. And I think when that's not active, the 2-piece is active. Don't quote me on that. Use after random stuff on her. So this is actually something I didn't learn till recently. And if you don't know this, I don't blame you. I'm going to go back to the Astral Express and show you something here. I felt really embarrassed when I discovered this. So instead of having to run the calyxes, like over and over, or not the calyxes, the, what What are those called? I'm sorry. What are they called? It's not the ornament. Okay, I guess the caverns. Instead of having to run the caverns, you can actually come to the Omni Synthesizer and you can synthesize gear. I had no idea for the longest time. And you can even customize it. So let's say that I want to make, let's say I want to make a Lushaka. Like, let's say I want to do the spear. Yeah, you can. You can, you know, put in as many materials as you need, and you can even customize your synthesis in some cases. If you have the materials, you can pick what like main and substats you want. For the longest time, I just thought it was like consumables. I thought it was like food, and like these like materials. I had no idea that you could craft relics. Yeah, and as you can see up here, like I have so many of these because I just, for most of the game, didn't know I could do this. I just thought it was these two right here. So you know, there you go. Little tip there. Oh, there's Hook. Okay, I think we were in the market. But yeah, I got nothing to roast you on, fam. I mean, honestly, you could be roasting me.
It's time. Thanks.
So my problem is I've taken a couple breaks from Star Rail, and because of that, I haven't been doing my dailies. Like even the last couple weeks, I haven't been doing my dailies. Sorry, shame on me. So that means that some of my characters are very much underdeveloped, and I am consistently running thin on credits. I am forever short on credits when it comes to leveling up characters. So I have my core crew that are all level 80 with capped out traces across the board and more or less the best relics I can put on them. Like obviously I still need to level some of these up. So they're at like 9 and 12. And that's just because I've been I've been short on cash in game, but like I have some characters that need a lot of work. So like for example, Robin, she still needs quite a bit of work. Argenti needs a ton of work, or at least a decent amount. Some characters don't even have level 80 light cones, like Herta, for example. I have her at 70 out of 80, and her traces are at like 2. So, I mean, my poor Casteress, I pulled her and haven't really built her out. So, you know, you're doing great compared to me. Yeah, 70. There's so much for me to do. There's so much for me to do. You're a Castress non-haver. Well, I am happy to build up my Castress and set her as a support if you would like. Currently my supports are Ronmei, Mighty, and Lingsha. My Lingsha is absolutely cracked. She'll be insane when I finish up her relics. But yeah, if there's ever a character that you need, let me know. I'm considering changing my Starfaring companions now that I know you can view the stats, because I'm gonna look like a noob. Most of these characters, I'm like, oh, like I'll show them off because I have them, but they're not built out. It's kind of embarrassing. So I am a very casual player. All right, we'll hop back to it. Bold of you to assume I read the guides and don't just hit the auto equip. So there are 2 really good guides that I use both of. Let's see. I'll link them here. I'll just pull up Ronmei, for example. So one is Game 8 and the other is Pridewin? I'm sorry if I butchered that name. So I like using both of them. Pridewin of the 2 is my favorite if you scroll down and go under build and teams. So it'll give you like the best and kind of explain why, but also the Game 8 has some good suggestions too. And Game 8 gives you some good party compositions, so. If you have a character you really want to crack out, those are the resources I use. So you guys are welcome to grab that website and bookmark it, or if you just Google, you know, like character name, character build, it'll pop up. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, they're laying it on thick. And this music, man. This was on purpose.
Dono came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw... Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Yeah, that is absolutely Gaius.
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dono in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribby, as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Oh man, I feel so bad for Tribby and Aglaia right now. Or sorry, Tribby and Hyacinth. I mean, I feel bad for Aglaia too, but...
Thank you, Lord Kratos.
Sorry to derail an emotional moment here. In some games you like to mess around with builds, but in games like this, as long as you're winning fights, you don't tend to really worry about it. So when you get to the last Trailblaze equilibrium level, you will definitely want to start taking your builds a little bit more seriously. I don't know why I did this, but I went from 70 to 80 with the equilibrium trial. I think that was like trial 4 or something, or 5. And then I went from 5 to 6 or 4 to 5. I get the numbers mixed up. And when you get the achievement, don't make it too easy, they're not joking. Like, it's the first time I actually started losing battles in a long time.
The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like having a bath after something. Sorry, I missed it. Well, if I have any advice, it's spend time leveling all your characters up and getting their traces and stuff taken care of before you rank up, because it becomes a resource management issue at that point. Oh.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady CheeRen after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
I feel like this is the polite thing to ask.
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
Oh man. That takes on an even deeper meaning now.
It's fine. I can handle it.
Yeah, I'm trying not to,
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and CheeRen, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
Oh, just cut those onions.
You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Oh man, this sucks.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Okay. Nameless recollection. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era. Posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. The tragic news heard during your travels. Ahead to the book to write it down. We'll do that in a minute.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses.
Too bad we can't take off hats, right? Not unless we play as the Harmony Trailblazer. You think you actually have to step away for a bit. For some reason, this is hitting you really hard. I understand, Go take care of yourself.
The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit.
My exit, man.
What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness, deliberately, to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dono, can you do me a favor?
Whatever can help with, just say the word. Damn these voice actors, right? I am mildly misty-eyed right now. I've done very well to keep from losing it on stream. And the only reason I've done this well is because I had a feeling something bad was going to happen. I had a little bit of warning last stream. I'm getting Yoda vibes, being alive for 900 years, sustained by will. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
You don't know these characters well, but man, this is really good acting. It really is. It's... Honestly, it's the voice acting that's getting me at this point. Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis? What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Also, sorry if I already read your comment, Eric. You don't know these characters well, but man, that's good acting. Star Rail is a great game if you ever decide to play it. And you absolutely can play free to play. Like, you don't have to spend money. Oh, yeah, I still miss the old Argenti and the old Tail. They were the same voice actor. I miss the old Ting Yun as well.
Right, your assessment is now here. Take this.
Oh, you're still in the Lawfu. The Lawfu is actually a really good arc. I think it's a little complicated, but once you get to the end, I think you'll enjoy it.
Is this it? You've completed it.
That's a beautiful sword. Look at that.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
That was a gorgeous sword.
Dawnmaker.
Finon's name and his neck tattoo are fitting. They really are.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
Oh, wow.
What's this?
Look at that. The thread's golden now.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
Oh, come on.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Oh, these ninjas are cutting onions.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Okay, now's a good place to pause and catch up on chat, sorry. So I think you'll enjoy the Lafu. There's a lot of moving parts in the Lafu, and you are correct about Ting Yun, but I won't spoil anything for you. Ting Yun is an excellent support character, though, if you do have her, by the way. Fugue is amazing in design for me. Yes, and I will spoil one thing. You do wind up seeing her again, so. Oh, these onions, man. It's been all I can do not to cry. I'd like one stream where I don't wind up crying.
Emotional damage! Look, Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Wow, this is such a small group here.
I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed.
All right, we're gonna pause here for just a moment. Ads start in about 30 seconds or so. And I don't want anybody to miss this cutscene, so I'm gonna step away for a quick second, stretch my legs. For anybody here, stretch your legs, get some water, get some snacks, you know, stand up and shake your legs around, shake your arms out, whatever you need to do. Take care of yourself, and we will be back in about 3 minutes. Alright, we are back. So, sorry for the delay there. So thank you all for waiting. Next break, hopefully things settle. I'm going to request tea. Okay, yeah, if you'd like to request some tea, you can. I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming today. It just really depends. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll just kind of play it by ear and see how it goes. Welcome back. You actually have good timing. We just finished an ad break. I just got back myself. Okay, so to repeat what Finon said, I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand beside you, condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them, but my perspective has changed.
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words.
I like 1 and 2. I'm gonna say number 2.
Indeed.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people!
For a second here, that is Oklahoma.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
singing sounds so familiar.
Oh, there's Castrus and Anaxa and Trinon. I think that was Trinon over there.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady CheeRen. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady CheeRen.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Man, they're laying it on thick, one at a time.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
Hey Nell, welcome in. I see you playing HSR. Yeah, it's a tear-jerker moment. Little ninjas have been cutting onions. How are you?
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aklaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely.
Thank you, Nell. I got it. I actually just saw your message. I will add you off stream unless you're okay with your user ID being on stream. I just, I don't want to dox your friend code if you don't want it being shown.
Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Yeah, they did.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mighty Moose.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, CheeRen.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Oh, they're laying it on thick. Days later at Dawn Cloud. Also, Nova, may I get a shout out for Nell, please?
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be... worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cyphera. I know. You are justified in your anger.
Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Donos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Oh, man. They are laying it on emotionally. It's just, I feel like a piece of butter, and they're just like, you know, spreading the feels all over the butter right now. Or a piece of bread, sorry. Piece of bread with butter. Totally butchered what I was trying to say. You want to roll for Cypher, but Saber is coming. I'm not sure if I want to pull for Saber and Archer. I'm not a big Fate fan. At all, actually. I've seen Fate Unlimited Blade Works. And I was not impressed. I don't know if there's others in the series that are better. Oh, Archer's already guaranteed. I may pull. I may do like a light pull for Saber. But I don't really know if I want to pull for her or not. I mean, she'll be a collectible. She's not coming back, so maybe I will. I don't know. I'm not a huge Fate fan. And if anyone is a Fate fan and they could tell me which in the series is you know, potentially better than Unlimited Blade Works, please let me know and I will give it a try.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
At least Archer is free. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Last time we got a free character, I think, was Dr. Ratio? I mean, I know they gave out one as part of an event a month or two ago. That's how I finally got Luocha. But you still had to like do stuff to earn him. It wasn't just a log in and you get it. Try watching Fate Zero if you want to know more about Saber. Gotcha. I know more about Archer than the other characters because I did watch Unlimited Blade Works. This was years ago when I watched it too. I know a few people who are coming back to Star just for the Fate collab. Interesting. Interesting.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
For good reason.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
Oh, that smirk.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Sorry, I'll catch up on chat again here in a moment.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
That confidence, I love it. All right, meanwhile in the Grove of Epiphany. Man, this has been back to back to back to back cutscene. Oh my god. This has been 2 streams of cutscenes.
I'm back.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break so I can like read through chat and respond to you guys. Sorry, I've been trying to be careful about how much I talk over top of the cutscenes so you all can enjoy them. Because I feel like, especially when it's really emotional and a streamer is like, by the way, blah blah, you know, it kind of takes away from it. So, spread them feels right. Okay, so Archer's Guaranteed, I saw that. Okay, so I'll try watching Fate Zero. I know a few people who are coming back for the Fate collab. You're heading out. No worries, Drid. Take care. I wouldn't be rolling for Saber, but 1, she's really good, and 2, there are people planning to mod her to look like Nero instead of Saber. Would you like more? I was planning to pull for Saber, but it's also mostly because of the collectible aspect. Yeah, it's the limited edition thing. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. They you know, they know it's limited and it's not coming back, and so they're like, hey, it's limited. You should do it. It creates a form of scarcity. Finance words reflect Aggie lines. Notice that? Yeah, they did kind of. Cypher was on the nose about that. Well, she said, "Oh, you've learned a thing or two from her."
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, I love her little unicorn.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together.
As if the 2.5 get all this free stuff for playing wasn't enough cash grab. Ika asset for Elwyn. Is there an Ika asset out there? I haven't seen one. But I've been so busy, I haven't really had time to be on Twitter and social media much to see new assets.
But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Oh man, they are laying it on strong. Oh, it looks like I can temporarily add Hyacinth. I actually don't know a good party for her. Maybe someone will make it. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people seem to like Little Ika. What's a good party? So any DPS, supports. Castros, Trailblazer, Tribi. I actually did not get Tribi. Tribi is like one of my biggest regrets. I do not regret getting Sparkle. I didn't like Sparkle. Sparkle's kind of fallen off though. Messy! Thank you much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Sorry, I am kind of looking at a team lineup since we were given Hyacinth for free for trial. Just trying to kind of figure out who to pair her with at the moment. She's gonna be meta with Archer apparently. Interesting. Well, it seems like she's good with DPS and 2 supports. Interesting enough. So it looks like Sunday, Ron May, Sparkle, and Pela are good supports on top of Tribi and the Trailblazer. She's pretty good with folks like Mighty, Castros, or anyone who spends HP. Well, lucky me, my Mighty is kind of cracked out, so let's swap this around. So we'll do Hyacinth and Mighty. Where's Mighty?
With you here, we charge without fear.
Support. Do I need any sort of sustain? They don't mention a sustain. Oh, no, she is sustain. Okay. I'll leave Ron May. I'll move Ron May over here. And then I guess I can use Pela. I don't know if I want to use Pela or if I want to use the Trailblazer. Let's see. That answered my question right there. So we're using the Trailblazer. Some of my characters are more built out than others. Yeah, traces are atrocious, but... yeah, I don't have the materials I need to do anymore. Traces are atrocious, but it'll do. It'll do. We'll make it work. Okay, we'll see how this works. This is supposed to be a decent team according to the guide, so we'll see. I don't know. She's such a magical girl. With her little wand. Oh my god, I love her. At least Jim Mighty is almost unkillable. Almost. Hyacin is low-key a sustained DPS, not like Lingsha was. I love Lingsha. Lingsha has actually become my best healer, hands down.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras.
He uses my Lingsha all the time. I love my Lingsha. I need to finish bulking up her relics, but otherwise she's pretty cracked out.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacin, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
I love how they're all standing and the rest are sitting, right? How come we mentioned?
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, You're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains.
Interesting. Also, for anybody just coming in, welcome in. I'm being a little quiet this stream because this is very, very cutscene heavy. I try my best not to talk over top of the cutscenes and let you guys enjoy. Some of you all may be seeing it for the first time as well with me.
Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Wow. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Anyone online who said she's generic and boring, I want to hit you with a stick. I like Hyacinth. I think she's cute. Hyacinth?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Phynon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky.
Rainbow Bridge? Arbiter?
And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
Wait, is Aquila the Arbiter? Like, the Hunt? I think it's tied to her and Naf, the most altruistic healer. I still like Nat a whole lot. Natasha's just a good character. The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core frame... I can't talk, oh my goodness. The core flame of Aquila. But undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky. What is wrong with me? I swear I can read.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
I need that meme of that lady holding, I can't remember if it's a puppy or a kitten. She's like, I've had this puppy or this cat for like one day, and I swear if anything happened to it, I'd kill everyone here and then myself. But I need that with like little Ika.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when we get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about the worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling that it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. I'm gonna die. It's so fluffy!
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
All right. Oh, it's so nice just to be able to swim. You only get dashes in Infinity, Mickey, and I have missed being able just to run. Alright, I have a feeling there's actually going to be some combat coming up here soon. Maybe? Maybe not. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Wait, am I going the wrong direction? Oops. I guess I am going the wrong direction. I just kind of took off. That's what I get for not paying attention. Whee! Utility for your Yukong in Overworld. She lets you run fast as Faye. Ooh. You know, I'll be honest. I haven't used Yukong in years. I'm not a huge Yukong fan. It's not that I dislike her as a character. It's just I feel like there are other characters that just do things better.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
So make sure there's no more dialogue there. I'll show you sometime how I use her ability to save time. Let's go.
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction.
Interesting.
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. The little dude. Oh my god.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Alright, listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Man, that is a voice. That is a low voice. That's impressive.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you
to your demise?
You know, honestly, valid question.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Akula's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Indeed. So you say.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
One down.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akuma together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Ferguso's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis. What?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. So doing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Talk about, like, humble bragging. That's awesome.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Ferguso's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestors' spirits. Little Ika and I will be here waiting. Dan Hung is when you face the boss after you do all the side quests. That's pretty funny. That sounds pretty accurate.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the racious steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of the celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie? It's been ages since you were last in Akuma. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
Oh, poor Treeby. I just want to give her a hug.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Oh, that's hilarious, especially considering that it's always daytime.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
What? Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Okay, and just to let you guys know, we have ads starting here shortly. It's saying about 1 minute and 50 seconds, so we'll get through what we can, and then we will take a quick break. Cypher uses the coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
And thank you for the tea break, Nova. I will definitely make some tea. Do you want to pick what kind? I have several kinds, and I will do any kind but sleepy time. Sorry. I don't need to be falling asleep on stream.
Don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Alchema lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphie's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Okay, I actually have a feeling this cutscene is going to be a little long, so we're going to go ahead and pause here for a moment. I'll step away, it's like 50 seconds or so. I'll step away just a little bit early, start making my tea, and then I will be back. What flavor, Nova? Even if I don't have it, I'll pick something close. Okay, Peach it is. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Doop, 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 doop. Alright, I'm sorry about that. We are back. Let's go. I ended up making peach orange tea. It is currently steeping. I have a timer set on my watch for about 2-ish minutes. Just because I almost never pull my tea bag as soon as the alarm goes off. I'm bad about that. Unless it's like green tea. Green tea, black tea, and white tea will get really bitter if you let them steep for too long. But this is an herbal, so. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That would actually make a really cute phone case in real life. I'm not a big unicorn girly, but it's just adorable.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
She really does love little Ika. She even has a charm on her outfit. I want to think that I heard that little Ika used to be a full-size Pegasus, but then became miniature for some reason, like lost its powers or something. Don't quote me on that, but that's what I want to think I heard.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Wow, that was the fastest 2 minutes of my life. I'll give it a few more seconds and then I will pull the tea bag.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
Oh, this is the same voice actress as Cersei's.
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
Oh, that's cool. You can see Don Hung's portal in the background.
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long.
Okay, sorry, bear with me 1 second while I throw away this tea bag. Or you know what, I'll just put it in my coffee cup from this morning. It needs to be washed anyway, so.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
Man, she has like generals and judges and stuff in her bloodline.
General is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacinth recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Dan Hung.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady CheeRen deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Also, I apologize. I will probably need to wrap up relatively soon, or take an extended break. It is well past my normal lunchtime, and I am quite hungry. Maybe I'll take an extended break and go warm up some food. It'll take a while because I need to boil some water. I'd like to make some pasta. I have some pesto basil pasta I can make. And just waiting for the water to boil is the longest part of it. Yeah, oh, well, unfortunately, so I will not be ordering food, for quite some time because I am now unemployed. I lost my job back on the 23rd, so... What do you mean you don't forego eating just to entertain us? Are you not entertained? I mean, I could just take a quick break, but it'll be probably a good, like, 20 minutes or something, and I hate leaving you guys to sit on stream for that long. So, it's just debating on what to do. Not me who made that a meme for a subathon. I think there is, like, something for streamers where you can set it up where people can send you food. It's a little bit like Throne or something. My only concern about that is, like, how do I put this? It's not necessarily malicious sending food, but someone deciding to send food maliciously. Like, I open my front door and there's just, I don't know, Taco Bell or something that's been sitting out all night and, like, stinking, attracting critters or something, and I didn't know it was on the way or whatever. I don't know, like, there are ways that could be abused and strange. Still jobless yourself. I likely will be for a while. Treat stream, thank you. I might look into that if you guys really, really, really want to send me some food, but I have food I can cook at home. Like, there's nothing wrong with cooking. It just takes longer.
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos. We're here.
Cat, good morning. How is the cat? Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by Thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time.
Man, she comes from a long line of warriors.
I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll was simply described it as a glorious duel.
I mean, Mighty wields the Black Tide as a weapon, so I don't know if he can be so easily corrupted. So I don't think he wields the Black Tide. It's more of he fights the the stream of fate, the flow of the underworld, if you will. He swims upstream.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
I mean, he used black crystals that Black Tide uses in his alt. Oh, gotcha. And the Kremnoan, oh my gosh, the Kremnoan warrior she fought against
was Lord Kratos.
Oh, I was not expecting that. So yeah, it's not been that long. Lord Kratos is still alive. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady CheeRen, all those tangled feelings faded away.
She really does.
To quote Lord Finan, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth. Yep. What you just said, Nova.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
I expect her grandmother to say no. I think she'll be the one ancestor.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Oh man, her grandmother's probably like, absolutely not, young lady.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Makes me wonder if she had pink hair.
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8?
Sorry, my dogs are barking. I will try my best to keep myself muted for just a little bit.
Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
Okay, I think I can unmute now. Sorry about that.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
Oh no, I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight this thing. I'm scared. Hold me, chat. The spear and castrum primnos. I don't know.
Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Zeliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
Wow.
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall, with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions.
So I have a bad feeling I'm either gonna have to fight this thing or the two companions.
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Wow. Sorry, let me get caught up on chat here. A few days later at Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Oh, I'm still not used to this new voice. Okay. So let's see. Getting caught up here. You did Echo of War, which warned you on the story. Just brace yourself is all I'm going to say. Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of a flag there. I'm like, this thing looks pretty imposing. I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight it.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Sveinen. Let's go talk to him.
I cannot get used to this voice.
Yeah.
Wait, let me check my party real quick. Okay, it's back to normal.
Oh, carefully on high.
I know this is a big ask, Mnemosyne. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Well, maybe I'll go back and grab a quick nap.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Emphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Insincerely, I'll miss you all. No, I'm not gonna say that one. I'm gonna go, aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10/12th time now. We can totally crack open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
You think Lygus is connected to the Garden of Recollection? Conspiracy theory here. Lygus is definitely not a good guy. He is connected to something. And I can say that for certainty because he kept Herta out. Herta wanted to enter using her mirrors, and he told her, absolutely not unless you want to invite ruin.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Emphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
This is going to be catastrophic.
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
I think he's more connected to either a dead Eon or destruction, in my opinion. Am I prepared? Am I? So, something that I can do is I am not afraid to retreat and recomp my party if I have to. I may, depending on how, I have a feeling a big battle's coming up. If I have to, I can even do some grinding for a couple days off stream and, you know, kind of boost up some of my teams. Because I have multiple teams already pre-set up. I just, some of the characters are a little underleveled, so I would just need time to, you know, kind of rank them up, get their traces and their gear and stuff.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Emphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
This feels too happy. I'm scared. There's been so much, like, tear shed recently.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm, as the executioner of this mission.
Hey Teo, welcome in. Beer fired? Also, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Cutton's blessings ripple with golden blood.
Yeah.
Miss Hyacinth, may Mighty Mouse protect you.
Oh, that's cute. Alright, let me check my team lineup real quick. I assume I will likely be okay. But I do have a couple other lineups I can use as a fallback. I do have this team, which is a little underdeveloped. I could probably swap out Gallagher for Lingsha. Excuse me. Had a frog in my throat there. And I could probably boost up Castros pretty quickly. I also have my Acheron team if needed. It's relatively built out. I have my Herda team, which needs a little bit of attention, but otherwise built out. My Mighty team, which I can't use this one. Needs too much attention. Argenti and Anaxa. Anaxa, this team is so-so. So, surprised you don't take the blessing? Oh, was I supposed to grab it? Oops, my bad. I thought I did grab it. There we go. I thought I did. I'm sorry. The prayers of Ornyx swirl around you. Your destiny is undefined and ever-changing, yet it clings to you.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Hi, Vento. Welcome in. How are you? Hi. Hope your day is going well. It is going well so far. We are getting ready to fight a god. You know, JRPG stuff. Make a pot of coffee. Get in a knife fight with God. Good stuff. How's everything going on your end?
They'll surely seize the core flame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
As if you can hear Cersei's whispering, calm your mind, clear your thoughts, and let nature's breath soothe you through the turmoil ahead.
Sound lingers.
Oh, not what I meant to do. E and W are right next to each other. I don't know what they do, to be honest. You just take them. I mean, it can't hurt. A buff is a buff. This is good. Just touching grass on a walk and watching while walking. Hey, that's all right. It's like when we were kids and your parents tell you, hey, go play outside. So you take your Game Boy outside or your 3DS or, you know, whatever handheld. And you're like, yeah, I'm playing outside. What now? I think it's the fresh air and the vitamin D that counts, to be honest.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. Ooh. I like number 2. Such an exciting adventure. March is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day.
Things are, I have such a bad feeling. It's like a gut feeling. Like things are just too optimistic right now. Like it's going too well. Like things have been so bad up until this point. I'm just like, something's gonna happen.
Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
I have a bad feeling.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, cutscene time.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Okay, this is really cool. This is giving like Thor going to Asgard vibes.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight.
Such a shame they didn't let us run up it, but that's okay.
It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
What's it called again? The Eye of Twilight, okay.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seliosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Okay, sorry. I took a sip of my tea and choked a little bit, so forgive me if my voice cracks a little bit. I kind of like the troll answer. Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details.
Also, I apologize. It seems like something right now is going on with my chat widget. That was a message from over an hour ago, so something's not loading correctly. I'm wondering if it's on Twitch's end. It's really hard to say. The music reminds you of the water dragon from Jade Empire. Ooh. Yeah, it's all good. It's what I sent, just late.
Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
All right, well, let's find out. Although I will say, if there's a huge puzzle inside of the temple, like there is in the other ones that you have to pass to get through the core, I may have to call it here because I really, truly do need to eat soon.
Yeah.
Ooh, the bow of thought, or bow of thought. Oh no, it's a hallway.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
And if I pause, it's to let them talk, because sometimes as you proceed, it cuts off their dialogue.
This might be of some use.
So when you said break, does that mean you want to come back later, maybe? Possibly. It's already been almost 4 hours, so we'll see. Not what I expected. Look. It almost looks like a computer or something glitching out.
Something's not right.
Not right indeed.
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
Oh, that's cool. So they have a weather device?
The mural would reflect Aquala's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Yeah, that's kind of what I just said. Got it. Aquala's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
And before I touch the Mystery Doom device, we're gonna look over here first. Because I spotted a nymph. Sunshine bug. Oh great Aquila, did we do something wrong? Why have you closed your eyes? Why have you withdrawn your grace and tormented us with this endless darkness? If those fanatics were still around, they'd surely be ranting about this right now. Alright, the Eye of Twilight Aquila. You're a visual through instance. Sorry, I am a loot goblin. I have to gather what I can when I can. Ooh. I want to read this as well. I apologize. One moment. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals, back to the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs, go fight over every pebble. Step no closer, for the silence tolerates no sacrilege. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time.
Got it. We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Watch us turn on the screen. There'd be like 1,000 eyes staring at us or something. Sorry, my voice is still kind of cracking.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
Alright, let's go talk to the other one.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God. If you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
I feel like there's a balance here.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe. But we should write this clue down first.
It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred.
Where dawn and dusk meet, the prophecy. Yep.
But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Sky Folk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Punch him. Punch him.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
Fight!
You! What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
Yes!
By Aquila above, meet your demise!
I didn't mean kill him. I just wanted her to punch him. Like, you know, a good punch or two, knock his butt out.
What a terrifying memory.
If what I said was like a 2 or a 3 on the violence scale, she took it to like a 10. Just saying.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage and the mortals perform the play. It isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
On the bright side, we know how to operate the device now.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
Based on the endless days, I'm guessing it was stuck on some folk in some manner, yes.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain Folk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Alright, so I actually feel like right here is a good place to call it for the day and stop. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I'm actually going to go ahead and snooze this ad. I do need to eat. I apologize. I know this is getting really, really good. Other than just doing some dailies and like ranking up some characters, I won't move forward in the storyline. You guys won't miss anything. And we'll just go from here. We will see what's in store. I'm going into this completely blind. I have no idea. So it's going to be fun. So, and I apologize having to end at like such a like cliffhanger type moment, but that'll make it exciting next stream. Thank you for streaming. Enjoy having food. I will. I appreciate it. I will. Until next time. Thank you guys. I am going to try to set a stream schedule today or tomorrow. You'll see a post on Blue Sky, Twitter, and probably Discord with my schedule. And then I might also set my schedule here on Twitch. So if you want to check in my About section when I'm offline, hopefully I remember to set that, and it'll have a countdown timer. So thank you. Oh, that was Nightbot. Oh, no, that's Nova. Nova, thank you. If anyone would like to join the Discord, the link is down below. If not, that's totally cool. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap up. I'm going to make some food. I'm going to rest my voice. And I hope you all have a lovely rest of your Sunday. So I will see you guys soon. Also, it appears my bot is broken, so bear with me for just a moment. So I'm gonna say thank you to Messy for the follow, Rainfallen for the follow, and sorry, I'm scrolling down. Vivo123 for the follow. Appreciate you guys.